Hey, what up? Now it should be good. Right, right. Okay, your boy's back. Back again for another stream. I don't got much to say. Why is this always my background? What is going on here? Let me just quickly. We're gonna push this. We're gonna push that. Sound might be a little off at the beginning of the stream because I did finish by playing Necrodancer yesterday, and I fucked around with my sound settings because that game gets loud. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, let's switch scenes to moi. Wrong button. Did not click it. Again, let's try again. Let's switch scenes to like that. Perfect. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Oh, wait, oh, camera's weird. You don't want to see it. Like that. Don't need that light switch in the picture. Don't need it. So yeah, sound levels might be slightly off at the beginning because we messed around with it when I played Necrodancer. So we'll see how it goes this time. I might have to mess around with it. But we are doing... Oh my god, dude, the queue is bigger and bigger every day. People are coming back to this game. 24? Look at that. 24 entire people waiting in queue with me. Or 23 other people, I mean. Damn, look at that, man. I'm veteran, reward rank 4, total days subscribed 540. I've been subscribed for a year and a half, pretty much. Crazy. I definitely have not played the game that much. Fuck. Love this loading screen. I love the loading screens in the game. I wish I could see them more often. So, we're back in. Where we finished up last time, yesterday. We did the Zodiac boss fight. I agree. I wish I could watch them every time I load into another zone, but the loading is very fast, so I couldn't really see it for a second. So last time we did Zodiac, really cool trial, enjoyed it much. And then we went and discovered bunny people. Did not bother doing their side quest today. I'll do that once we're done with the whole zone. And now we're helping out Rianger. We're gonna do that soon. TM. To the north, it says. We're just gonna collect this thing while I'm close to it. One question that I was thinking about, because every time I finish, I always let it sink in a little bit, and then I think about it over like the night and the next day before I stream again. So what I've been thinking about is, how many Asians are there left? Obviously, I don't need the answer to be the question to be answered, but I assume Daniel is dead. He fused with Zodiac, and now both him and Zodiac are poof gone. But I don't think he was the last Asio. That was never explicitly said. In fact, if I'm gonna go off the phase that, yeah, at least half of them. Like, at some point, Emmett Silk said that it was basically the convocation which had 14 people, but one of them was always a goner, and that's probably me. I think. Who was like the 14th person who was always away traveling the world and making friends with people. I think the implication is that my soul shard is that guy. And that there were 13 other Asians. 3 of them were unsundered. Emmett Silk, Edilibus, and motherfucker from like the very beginning who died in Heaven's Word. I definitely remember his name. So them 3 are gone, I assume. I assume that Lahabret, yeah, exactly. I assume that Emmett Selk and the Lidibus died way too recently to be replaced, and Lahabria may have been replaced because he died way long ago, but it wouldn't be the same soul shard because Lahabria was unsundered apparently. But they also said that it doesn't have to be the same person. Names like Emmett Selk and Lahabrea are more of a position than a person itself. So we might have a Lahabrea back, but yeah. But then, even outside of that, there are still 10 other Ascians that were like splintered, sundered souls that were onboarded, like Fandaniel, who was, you know, onboarded to be an Ascian during the elegant time, and then we don't really know how many other are there. And I'm getting the feeling that there's definitely more Ascians out there, they just haven't shown themselves. But we don't know how many, and we don't know what their purpose is. They're not necessarily evil at this point. They might be like... I feel like this is gonna be answered. Like, some Ascians are going to show themselves the further we get into the story. I'm 100% expecting that. I don't think it just like completely ends here and never again. But if an Ascian does show himself, herself, I don't think it's explicitly going to be another evil villain that we have to overcome. They might be like, yo, how about we just work together on this, because like we don't want the final days to happen either, so like how about we just work together. Anyways, that's what I've been thinking about. That was kind of like the main thing on my mind since yesterday. How many Ascians are there out there still? When are they gonna show themselves? And what kind of intentions do they have? Stuff like that. But for now, let's continue the story. Urianger is quite glad for your company. Sick. I thank thee for accompanying me. This is a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway Burrows. Dude, when I do Urianger voice, I feel like I always get really quiet. Because I just don't put a lot of power into his voice. Oh, it is what it is. Difficult decision must needs be in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all one mind in our desire to save the people of Etheris. What if I do a voice like this? Yeah, that's just like... What if I do it in a studio voice? Fuck. I don't know, man. I give up. It's hard. It's fucking hard to tell. Sound levels are difficult, man. They're more confusing than you'd think. Sorry, it's just early stream time. Lots of things I'm fucking around. My camera? Ah, fuck it. I don't care about the camera. I always get obsessed with the camera now. Okay, I lowered the desktop audio a little bit, so games should be a little lower. And we'll see. But yeah, if do call it out. If anything like that, if like the game is louder than me or it's hard to hear me, do say so, because it's kind of hard to hit it. I'm not super experienced with this. I knew it was risky fucking with the sound levels when I played Necrodancer, but I just had to. That game is way too loud on default. It's the thing about my own microphone consistency that like I'm always... Because right now I'm looking at the sound levels, that's what I'm doing as I'm speaking, and I kind of just like I'm speaking into the ether so I can see the sound levels and what's the consistency and what happens and whatnot, and what if I do this? Ah, whatever, I fucking give up. Alright. To make clear our resolve to the Luperts, I would offer them a gift, but making doth require a most singular ingredient. How are we with the Aether cards? We need 2 more. Right, I also looked at the Allegan thing. I'm assuming that Allegan structure is like maybe part of Dalamud that landed over here when that broke open. That's my guess. Ah, an abundance of spongy. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiar's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught me to buy the new moon. I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Oh, combat! Wandering Daphnia. It's dead. Oh, another one. Shit, I just spent all my crits, dude. Well, that's awkward. It's dead. Another one. Oh my god, I spent all my... Get drilled, bitch. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Oranger is faring. Oranger remains fixated on his work. Okay, let's see what you got, baby. There, 'tis done. Magic ink, every ounce of efficacy as crafted by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporites will appreciate. Morris? Oriaja? Oh, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. I assume this is a rabbit. Yeah, which one? Living way. Ishtola has been looking all over for you, Morris. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Morris alone, which means, I'm afraid, you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package for the Watcher's Palace Bestway Barrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporites, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Suppose I should be going then. Yeah, good. I mean, very good. Let us not keep you then. She says she would be waiting for you in the greatest Antsville, or somewhere thereabouts. I'm sure you'll find her soon enough. Worry not, Morris. I shan't be long. Alright, TP in. We will always TP for whatever little distance if I have the option. The goal for today is to finish this zone. I think we can do that. I don't think we're far away from doing that. If we manage to get another 6-7% of MSQ done today, that's a win in my books. The greater goal is I would like to get the MSQ, the main MSQ, the base story of Endwalker done by the time Wilds comes out. And yeah, then I still have to do the post-patch stories, but I think that's doable. With the current pace we have, I think reaching the end of the main MSQ is doable. Unless it's way longer than what I'm estimating. Oh, Morris, we thought you would be away for Endwalker. Dire emergency. I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one smaller matter. Running Way, companion of growing ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop or rest? Perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe call carrot juice and, Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of mouse flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you have no trouble finding him in the crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but it proves effective. He was here in Grid's Endswell when I last saw him. Let us split up and fight him. Throwing balls at him, eh? Okay. No big deal. I'll throw my balls at anybody. Of mouse flesh. Dude, these little lopperates get up to some weird shit. Oh, it's the zoo game. Okay, I can do that. Oh. That's him, right? Running away. Oh, that's smart. That was meant to be a joke. It isn't funny. Got him. Did I just concuss him with a ball? Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of mouse flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Yeah, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Hyderlin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other lopperate around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's anything else, I've work to do. And I'm off. They're giving us false information. They're leading us about, these damn lopperates. Growing way? You have some explaining to do. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? I found him and he didn't know shit. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but let me see when he'll be returning. On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. When Growing faced sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. So why are they leading us on? Interesting. '86 Queen's Gambit. What does that do? After executing Pile Bunker, the automaton Queen will also execute Crown Collider. Which one is Pile Bunker? I have completely forgot to use the thing. Is it? I don't need to use. Well, maybe it is. But action roll. Chainsaw at level 90. Ooh, that sounds sick. Pile bunker level 80. Oh, this is the thing that happens when the thing is done. I think this is just like it explodes itself. So what it said? It said that execute pile bunker, the automatically will also execute ground collider. Does it say somewhere here? There is an attack with a bonus of blah blah, for this increases battery gauge. It increases battery gauge, so that's nice. Up to a maximum of 7. No, the automatic queen shuts down after execution if this section is not used manually. Okay, I don't, okay, well, whatever. I guess so. What's my warrior level? Warrior is 84. Okay, we're gonna switch to warrior a little bit to catch up with the levels, at least until 85. Oh! We are at the end of it. Interesting. Growing Way is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is from excitement to worry. Oh, what to do, what to do. I was leaving Way out with help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I will do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me! I suspect the Loperates are up to something. If there's all to be learned on the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. Okay, so we're definitely close to finishing the zone. God, this mount feels so slow whenever you can't fly. I hate it. This is why I'm always on the chocobo. All these mounts just feel fucking slow as hell. Listen to. This, I can't take this. See, this feels so much better. He looks kind of weird. It's okay, I still love you, baby. Where's the elevator? They said that there's an elevator that takes me up now, but I never see it. Like a thing I could click on. Ah, whatever. Whatever. So I'm assuming this is gonna be, because it gives an Aether thing. Ah shit, I'm gonna have to deal with this too soon. I'm assuming this is gonna be the last quest of the zone. Which brings the question, are we gonna do a dungeon? Because it usually comes with a dungeon. And I'm also expecting this quest to be a decent chunk. Like this is not gonna be a 5-minute, 10-minute quest. This is probably gonna take longer. But hey, we're finishing the zone, so goal met for tonight. Shit, man. Nice and easy, real quick. Archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. Guess we'll have to go find whoever has the key. Growing Way. Enough. If you have naught else to us that our final days, you need only say so. You can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you all well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did. But the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Why are we the ones who must be kept here? So that's why Living Waste game. So that's Living Waste game. Run us about in circles and, failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake. What must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflection to their doom. There is a way to avert the final days. I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans.
But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybe nows. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't.
Are we gonna really fight our way through the body guys from the dungeon? Is that it?
Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone.
If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with the sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argus awaits outside. Here we go. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to crit your fucking asses. Carrot and ruin. No. Bap. Bap. And bap. Bap goes the bunny.
Ow, that hurt. You're in for it now. We can't lose.
Yeah? How about this? Okay. Just gonna stack up my rage now. Growing way! I didn't want to do this to you, but you leave me no choice.
Hey-ya!
I'm gonna stun you ass. What are you gonna do about it, huh? What are you gonna do about it? You buddy boy. Fire and Moonstar. Ah, warrior. Why are you the best class? What is the best class in the game and why is it warrior? Just because. Ooh, an Aether thing. Nice! Sweet! Are there any more left? There is one left. Probably somewhere out in the crater. Oh well. God, my mouse just feels slow. I know they're the same speed, but they just feel slow. Unacceptable. Ah. Good, you're here. You must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and Far Orange. Hey there, I'm doing good. How are you doing? What's about to happen?
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Are they gonna take him hostage?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
We're here to save you, Uriaje.
Oh, bugger!
It's pretty good. It's a pretty good game.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose?
Speak yourself. I'm about to fucking knock them out. I'm a warrior.
For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
You okay?
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Read.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose.
Man, that's too many big words. I don't understand. You think they understand that?
There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing.
What's the question? Sorry, I don't understand.
We're born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve and serve well.
Great A voice acting.
That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
Not long. I only started streaming in the past half a year or so. I mostly just stream so my friends can see what I get up to. Friends and family.
And thou, my friend, Oh, I do not think we've met.
What is your name?
My name is Puddingway.
Nah. That's the best bunny right there. Why is that your name? Because she loves pudding. Or she makes pudding. Oh, he's shocked. He's like,
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker.
yeah, that's pretty like, you know. Live.
When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live?
Okay, so what did Moonbreeder say?
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
Damn. That's deep.
The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
But you don't. That's okay. I don't understand either.
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee,
Alcohol? To a kid? Are you crazy?
ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
Beautiful.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
Ah, shit. Well, we lost him.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Cue the theme music.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
That's a little ominous. Her flower. How came it in your possession? I plucked it from the ground. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
So we're going back. We're going back to Charlayan. We're gonna be like, we know you keep in contact with the bunny people on the moon. Alright, no bunny ass-kicking dungeon, I guess. Interesting. It was a relief to see the Wingwave was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, and if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Atheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Bam! The chance to spy you crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Alpes close, and its light will be your guide. Returning home. Your excursion on the moon concluded, Ishtola is keen to return. That was a quick thing on the moon. With all operates in Orianjo's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing how the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest. We must be prepared. Can I like go here? Over there? Where I landed? I'm leaving. Can't even look up at the moon, man. I can't. Whatever. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. We'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. It only just begun to treat the Temper prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity. What warnings our allies for the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where, in a matter of that the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into panic. Not that anyone in position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, the camp broken glass. I'm going. What level is this quest? 84. Okay, we're still well ahead of the curve. Nice. Good. Thank you, thank you. It's very simple. It is just straight up the warrior stuff. But I like it, it looks really good. It's a very good look. Warriors are just badass. I can't even tell the difference. I only started playing recently, so I'm not really sure what it looked before, but it does look quite nice now. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We're back, baby. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, why don't you tell us what became of the Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, and combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refugee for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the temper be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Athanol and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Big win for the twins. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Nope. Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Oh, that's good. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the Beast Tribes have received instructions in the magics needed to cure tempering. Oh, Beast Tribes can cure tempering now? OP! Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porxia affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe there are accounts of recent events here. So, what of the moon and the telephone? Fandaniel dead. Zodiark dead. I fucked up. Final days coming. Weird bunny people. That's it. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Krile, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldacin Annex and given into Tataro's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe here there is merit in doing so. An admirable but futile endeavor. Maybe you're right. And I suppose if anyone is hunt him down, must be you. Who else could even hope to bring below that monster? Pray forget I entertained the notion. On the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Okay! Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's no but his bloodlust to keep him company. Yeah, I don't think that bothers him, let's be honest. I think he's happier that Fandaniel is gone. It's quiet now. Better dead than an army to see it stated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlayan. Okay. Back to Charlayan. Boop. Boop. Actually, I can just return home. Don't even need to pay the 1,000 gil. Alright. And it's foggy. Sick. Beautiful Charlayan. What up, Crime? Welcome back, Morris. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that, I apologize. Hydrant called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry her out of wind. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the live stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in the moment I understood Raha's veriness, the Tower of Sun. When did I could laugh at a time like this? Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there though. Bunnies. You would have loved it. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let let us reconvene in the main hall once they arrive. Please give me voice acting. I wonder what this place is. I wonder if this is concept art that they're putting in here. Ah, Garuda. I always thought Garuda is super badass. Kinda wish her Eden fight was a little more involved. Wasn't really about her. That was a cool fight though, the double fight was fun. All the Eden fights were fun. Me like it. Except, there was that one with the Shadow Dog. Was it an Eden fight that I hated so much? Mostly just salty about it. Anyways, voice acting please. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? No, he's on the move. Judy keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though Morus can explain why better than I. Bunny people. The final days, as befell Amaroth. And we are to escape via the moon, or the source and its reflections. I had no intention of standing by while the four were forced to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answer at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in time of Amaroth, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entire of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaranthines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaranthines, creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of plan. What if it's specifically because of the creation magic that the whole thing started? Because like it's some special magic that the Amaranthines, the elders, just overdid way too much because they used it for everything, and it sucked up too much of the celestial ether from the air, and then that caused the final days. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe they just flew too close to the sun. Ever thought about that? Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporrates in secret all this time, there is surely more than they can tell us.
Forgive the interruption, but urgent news! The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out.
Charlians, we are going to the sky. To the moon. Now this has to be voice acted. foreboding music.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Okay.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
So I wonder, is it that they know what's been going on, but now they can talk about it? Or is it that they knew it, but the enchantment, like, locked the memories so they couldn't remember, and now they suddenly have all the memories unlocked? And they're like, wait,
Very well.
Oh shit, I just remember we're dealing with body people on the moon, what the fuck? Oh shit, man, holy shit, I completely forgot about that. Ooh. Yeah, right.
"270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea.
Okay.
This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Oh shit.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children, and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
3 days.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago.
Oops, my
Which is
bad.
why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure
Trials?
and conviction if we are to find salvation.
I like trials.
The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Oh my god, the dad was thinking about his children all along. Oh, okay. Keep it civil.
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Got him.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Okay, time to go down to the storage area and completely sabotage them.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Oh, she could see in his ether he's proud. Let's go with that.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Easy.
Shall we then?
I only died twice.
To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Am I gonna have a dream? Something's gonna come to me in my dream. Hey, it's snowing. That's kinda nice, I guess. Look out. This is the second time I level up from doing a lookout. Nice. The Rostra. We're gonna take Warrior until 86 before we switch back to Machinist.
Cry tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement. There's to be great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Bal. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I ask myself. Why me? Why yes? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use drifting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this all together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying as for much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure exhausted. Your chamber awaits.
Okay. What now? I go to sleep and I have a dream? Who's visiting me? Hydarin? Emmet? Somebody new? Zodiac? Hathlodeus? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Come in. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever it could be. And I say? It's not gonna be any of them. It's clearly not gonna be anybody of the given. Oh! No way. It's an Asian.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
If it's actually, like, I did feel like the most likely to visit is Alice. She is my #1 fan after all. Graham being number 1.5. But it might not be her. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know, maybe I'm just a little too on edge.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least. And one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that.
Nah, don't worry, I got my pocket healer, I'll be fine. But thanks for worrying.
Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices.
Nod.
Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Ah, thanks, girlie. Is it always Alisei that shows up? Or is it based on who you expect it to be? So whoever you're like... Yeah, okay, I get it. I wonder what kind of speech Estinia would give you. A short while earlier in the Alamiga quarter. Oh, you kissed Graha? Of course you kissed. Fan number 1.5 could not keep himself. Okay, what's happening in Alamigo?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Something weird about to happen.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Who's this?
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Is it Julius? No, it's someone else. Is that... What the fuck is going on? Right, that was their voice actors. Didn't pick up on that. Something spooky is happening. This is Ishgard, right? Was a big attention. It's happening all over the place. Oh, Ishgard, I miss you. How did he end up over here? I mean, I guess it makes sense.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
Oh, that dude is not okay.
Hey, are you all right?
No, it's clearly not. What the fuck is that?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Surely nothing going on, right?
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat has abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Oh, dude, the Skyr is not even on fire yet. It's not that bad yet. The meteors are still to be coming soon, TM. Oh, map! Oh, now it's just going. It's dying. No! Was that Elephant Land? Oh shit. Higher. Okay. Complete the main scenario quest. Actually, just okay. We're making good progress. We're making good progress. What if I open my map now? Is that gonna be different? No, it's not. This is the elephant place, right? This is Razatan. Yeah, it's just written weirdly. Well, we haven't been to this place yet. Yeah, we're going back here now soon-ish, I assume. Okay, what you got, Tataru? Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Which place is that? Is that Razatan? Oh shit, well. Tataru is furrowing her brow in consternation? Okay.
Oh, Morris, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This phone comes from Razatan.
Oh, look at this dude. He's looking good. That was a nice warrior flight.
The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once.
What's going on?
Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Razatan. Wild beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. Once more, they say the very sky burns above them.
That's the first place. Okay. They gotta go.
Good God. Are the final days already upon us?
Oh, yeah.
It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razatan are busy fighting for their lives. Now we must go at once. They need our help.
Agreed. Kral, you best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Definitely not the one that makes you sick.
Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once.
Tataru, you are the most important person in this organization. You gotta stay safe.
Be safe out there, yeah?
Let us make for first Yedlima. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Alright, let's go. Let's go! I'm bound to open all these coffers in my chest soon. But I can wait. Alright, let's go! To Thefnir. The sky's aflame. Put me in coach. Let's see what they got. I am kind of waiting for a dungeon to happen.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
scorches earth and boils seas.
That's fucked up.
And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
3 dooms. Interesting.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage.
This is in the trailer, by the way. I recognize this.
No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh, shit!
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city.
It's not the dragon. Is it
Though
the dragon?
they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
What about the dragon?
The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Put me in, coach.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Jedliman. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Let's go! Right, this is the scene from the trailer, and Estinian is going to team up with Vritra? Clench them fists. Damn right, how they say.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
We're not letting any more people die in vain. Not again. Nod. Oh, everybody's doing the nod. You know that makes me serious. Let's do it, team. Is this gonna be a dungeon, or is this just him putting us into the zone? I wonder. We'll see, we'll see. Let's go! Oh, I should have looked around a little bit. Fuck. It's okay. I'm logging in. Log in. Everyone has assembled, yes? And thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you aboard this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find the dense jungle we call Manaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Don't worry, I'm good at that. You see this axe on my back? I'm real practiced at using it. I'm really good at what I do. Vanaspati now accessible. Let's go! I love dungeons. I love dungeons. Quick check. Thank you. Oh yeah, the tower is gone. Right, it makes sense it would be gone. I wonder if the big fucking sword is gonna come into play that they talked about. Or if that's just scenery. I shall know with time. Okay. Vanaspati. The skies over Thafnir are aflame and panic spreads through the populace like wildfire. One by one, civilians are twisted into grotesque fiends, hell's bent on slaughtering everything in sight. The deadliest of these creatures leads its newly spawned kin through the jungle towards a number of smaller settlements, and as such, Ahavan has dispatched his radiant host to forestall the carnage. Though Vrutron too lends his strength to the cause, even that may prove insufficient, and thus do the Scions enter the fray. Let's go! Yeah! Oh shit, jungle being on fire is always scary. No, the elephant people! Save them! This reminds me of the first dungeon of Shadowbringers. That felt very similar. Well, this is just the beginning, so we'll see, but the vibes at the start are the same. Hey! Let's go! Oh, that's a big guy. Oh, that's the dragon. Okay, never mind. I was like, oh shit, that's a big thing. Oh, enmity, right? I got enmity. I'm not a UB tank. I know what I'm doing. Oh shit, there's multiple things here. Let me grab everything, and we're going in.
My friends, heed me.
Stun that shit.
These are children of Thafnir.
Dude, Estinian is definitely teaming up with the dragon. And I'm not just saying that because I saw it in the trailer. Alright, I need to do my spells. Just a single target for good measure. Just because I can. Alright, we're going game, we can do this, guys, too. I didn't realize we could hit them.
I could do them no harm.
I love this spell. The AoE crit feels so good. Oh, look at that. And give me a second. Back. Okay, back to the game.
If this is the only way.
Where am I going?
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Oh shit. This way. I'm not seeing anything else, so we're just gonna find it. I don't care. I'm taking my sweet ass time. I'm a slow coder. Big crit. I'm gonna do a heal. Pop. Okay. Deadly tentacles. Oh, baby. myself E. Bloodwetting. Best spell in the game. After all the crits. Crit. Crit. And crit. And how about we do another crit? Oh yeah, baby. Sweet. It's okay, it's okay. I'll heal myself, don't worry. I'll keep myself alive. I'm just gonna stun that. I don't care. I'm not moving, I'm a warrior. Not that easy. Ooh, boss time. What do we have? It's too late. It's too late for us all. Oh shit. Terminus Snatcher. So, when the final days originally happened, it was the creation magic that was like the creation magic stuff was turning into it. Now it's the actual peak. I don't know what this means, guys. I see mouths. Oh shit! I'll live. It's okay. No stacks. Everything's fine. I assume one of the mouths did something different that made me realize that's where you had to stand. Mouth off. So... Such big... This one doesn't say shit. I'm gonna do this. Oh, okay. Pretty simple. Note of Despair. That's just the AoE damage. Pretty simple. Last hope. Temporary misdirection will work on the temporary. Select you can only move in direction indicated. I don't know how to move! I don't know how that works. That was confusing. Slight little panic, don't worry about it. Just a little bit of panic. Oh, this one was also... Dude, the graphic for these mouths are really disgusting, by the way. They look really fun, though. Big crits time. Let's just flip on AoE shield, you guys. Go, I help. I'm helping team. Okay, so I don't really understand. I can only... It's only going... What? Oh, I get it. Oh, I get it. Oh, that's a really weird mechanic. Breathe, breathe. Breathe if you can. Oh no, that's an elephant!
Beyond your guard.
This is very similar to people being turned into Sea Eaters in Shadow Reapers. It still very much has the same vibe as the first dungeon of Shadow Reapers. Sucks to be in this village. Now, this dungeon has been just a straight up boring, which is a little boring, not gonna lie, but it looks cool though. Ah, she lost all hope. Is it about losing hope that transforms you? Oh shit. Oh shit. Big AoE crits, man, that's what we do. I'm trying to have them turn away from you guys. It's working. That's sad. That is sad. So yeah, it seems like losing hope definitely has a part to play. They do talk about that a lot. Hope that is. Okay, we're doing it, guys. I'm about to kill myself. Big AoE. Oh, big AoE. Oh, love them crits. Okay, another buff. Kill myself too. I'm gonna stun that shit. Okay, the stun didn't do anything. Love it. That's a lot of damage. It's okay. Big AoE. Boom. Nice. Okay, who is this guy? Scorpion. Terminus Wrecker. It looks fucking disgusting. Meaningless description. What was that? AoE? Okay, it closed the arena. Unbelievable. Right, no, that one is good. He's gonna do the no move thing, I think this works. I guess we were supposed to not touch the bubble? Not really sure about it. 8 or Siphon? It siphons the wood. No, it siphons the fire. Getting the water? Okay. This one. So I guess we wanna not lose the Hubungus accidentally. It's siphoned water again. So I don't wanna get knocked into the bomb. Poison. I have a good shield team. I'm helping. Zendaya is just dashing into the wall by himself. Okay. That's okay. You're Zendaya. You're forgiven. That's always that. Alright, this is pretty simple. Crit. Crit. I'm not going. I'm staying. I don't give a fuck. Kill it! Hey, good job, man. You listened to me. I know I can trust in you. I knew I can have faith in you. Alright, we're going to what I assume is the last portion of the dungeon. Oh, we got, there's all, oh my god, look at the air. Hold on, guys, sorry, I'm stopping for a second. Holy shit. Okay, that's very much like in the trailer. Man, that's cool, that looks cool. That looks cool. Oh yeah, oh my god. That looks awesome. That's sick. Up until this point, the whole dungeon was just kind of you running along a one corridor floating forest, but this is really dope. Have a bridge here or something. Loot! Ooh, leave! There's a sword in the background. There's the deities. Some weird bird ass fucking things. Is that already the boss? I think that's gonna be the boss. Try and not use my cooldowns here, I guess. Okay, now I am using my cooldowns. I'm using small cooldowns. Oh god, I should not have used my AoE. I'm popping my shit. I wonder at which point is Estinian teaming up with the dragon. Is it gonna be during this fight? Is it gonna be in the cutscene afterwards? Here we go. Final boss cutscene. Oh, Dragon v Dragon, is it? That thing is disgusting. I think that was in the cutscene, the trailer. Hey, thanks, buddy. Blasphemy. Svarban. Alright, let's go, motherfucker. I'll fuck you up. Let's go, team. I'm going. Ah! Turning it around. Flames of Decay. Is that AoE? I never know. I have way too much rig I need to spend. That is AoE. Ay, ay, ay. What is this? I have pink on my screen. Okay. Okay, I did it right. Totally meant. The crumbling sky. I'm just following everybody else. I have blue on my screen. I don't know. Oh, I should have noticed actually. Fuck. Okay, so it's opposite. Wait, I didn't get a stack. I managed to get over last second. Not that, bro. Okay, crumbling sky. That's just the I wanna be in pink for this? Question mark? Yes? Okay. Okay, he's doing something. Oh, I lost my target. Well, I just spent all my crits, so that's good. He's doing something weird. I'm standing here, fuck that. Yeah, I'll play video games. Easy. Come to pop. Alright, turn around. Let's go to the middle, that's nice actually. Flames of Decay, that's AoE, I'm popping shoot for that, guys. I just got loot, awesome. Love to hear it. I am purple, so I want to be logged into. Oh, I didn't get knocked back because I was a rage. No stacks for me. I do have to. Oh, I do have to. Ah! I panicked there because I misclicked my defensive 2 times in a row. That was a bit of a panic, if I'm not gonna lie. So this is fun. Where I am right now is fun. No, I fucked up. I'm dumb. I don't know. I brain lagged. A second. Defensive. Ooh, ooh, home gang, baby. Just for safety. That was ooh, leveled up. Nice. That was a bit of a oopsie there at the end. Well, what happened is I fucked up the mechanics, so I took damage. Then I got a stack. Then I got hit by the tank buster, and then it and like yeah, that happened. It was a series of unfortunate events. And that was with me defensive on. I did have a defensive on for the tank buster. I got it off last second. The Viper is a nice picture, I'll give it to him. Read. Alright, now, as always, gotta look around before I leave. I love the effect of all these things in the sky. That's pretty sick. It really gives across the feeling of like the horde is overwhelming. And that's all supposed to be people from the city who turn, or just like the island generally. Jesus Christ. Alright. What do you guys have to say? Beatrice close, still fighting in the skies above. That was the worst of them, or at least I hope it was. I see no traces of blah blah blah. The horrors of Amarant born anew. Alright. Now give me a cutscene of Estinian teaming up with the dragon. Give it to me. Give it to me. Don't worry about it. Is this thing going to turn back, or is it going to just evaporate? It's evaporated, okay.
As I feared.
What is it?
What do you see with those special eyes of yours?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Yes, exactly. Great insight.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
What did you see?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Oh.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable.
You know, Dragon Dude, if the Empire has kind of fallen, you might want to get your other eye back anyway, no? It is kind of useful to have both
Even
eyes.
deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Yeah, that's pretty shit.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all.
Yeah, the play is up, bro.
Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, Iwan? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
I don't know about that.
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
To be fair, they probably get behind the humanoid character easier than a giant dragon when creatures are attacking.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zetan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
Is that a talisman?
It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
Oh, that, yeah.
We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Grumbling. Unsatisfied.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
He doesn't know yet that he's gonna get along with Estinian.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Okay. Nice. So now we're going to and cue the peaceful music. Oh no, never mind. Yep. Apocalypse. Now, that's a fitting weather condition for me. I feel like this is, of course, the one time it's not raining when I get to a city. It's even better. It's the apocalypse. Go figures. I mean, summer gets pretty close to it over here. Scorching heat. Pretty much fireballs and demons from the sky. Basically the same. A radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Honey yellow? This is where Breach's color comes from. Raisin brown. Millicorn. Million corn sounds good. It's hard to tell just off of this. Yep, yeah, I'm entering. Okay. The blasphemy unmasked. Ahvan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megadudu for time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out our investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insights as to the possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Melissa and I will speak to Paksha's path. Thank Stola, pray make for Dharma. I'll leave Artha to Graha and Hubungus. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city will be most helpful. And we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Begadudu, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Alright, let's go. Speaking to people, I'm really good at that. So we're 86 with a warrior now, so we'll go back to machinist. Bye. Okay. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forge many of our warding skills. It seems as good as a place as to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be able to answer our inquiries. Yeah, Graha is following. Okay. Where am I going? There. Okay. Can I touch the crystal now? Is it still locked? We'll see. And the touch. It's locked! Son of a bitch. Okay. Yeah, I already feel like we made nice progress today. Obviously, we're gonna push to the usual roughly midnight time, but I wanna go off to the side here to touch this crystal. But already we finished the moon zone, we did the dungeon. Let's go. Back to the quest. Peloton. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those science who commissioned the skills for us, yeah? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside, and I could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. The next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stills. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be spent patrolling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar then. So my theory is that transforming kinda has to do with, well, I mean, obviously it's about like something with your ether, but maybe it's connected to the emotional state of people. Because we were talking about how, well, first of all, we have this whole flower in our fucking pocket that like mimics and changes based on people's emotion. And I think that's definitely like hope and emotions are somehow coming into play, affecting people's ether and the transformations, is what I'm thinking. So this is a Thafnir weave. I must say, it best resembles the traditional fabric of Hubungus. Small wonder it's really going across the water. I don't care that much, honestly. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we have more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw little minions. Made a mess of the place, did they? While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. The better luck I seen there. The west side. Is something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. You're not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I'd not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone, as quickly as it came. Sister, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. Danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? Well, I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a merit, throwing people like a ragdoll, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts, victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. We're brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones. And rest your body in mind while you are able. I suspect that we can expect the people here tell us. I think we'd best find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Kitty! Kiss, kiss. And she's got the 2B stuff. Alright, okay. Not surprised. Well, she didn't have the 2B pants at least. A little sad, the 2B pants really don't look that good on my character. I think the fur is just but it's okay. We'll come up with some good glamour for my baby girl. With time. We will. I mean, yeah. Don't act like... I'm sure you use them. I've seen bunny girls use them everywhere. I'm sure you use them too. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It just doesn't look good on my character. It just don't. I mean, I guess the stockings could do work, but I don't like this. I don't like how skirts look on my character. Not a fan. Short skirts are, I don't think look good. We tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the East Right Plaza. Big brute stuff, I think, matches my character much more. Honestly, I think Paladin wear could probably look really good on me, but I need to level Paladin. I'm not doing that. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in the vicinity. That being the case, people in the Mayhem can surely tell us more. I also gotta get some mounts eventually. Like I'm still my favorite mount is still basically the Chocobo. I need to get some proper mounts eventually. Ooh, lookout point. Oh, this is not one of those lookout points. Oh, I just didn't stand in it. Okay. Merdes Mayhem. Sure. Going after the innermost beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant the poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there, by the window. Few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, your leader, I suppose he was, burst his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart. And there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started shaking, and then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know whose merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Mithlil the mermaid chatting with them though. She might know something. Even after repairing all that damage, it will take a while for business to pick up again. That's what she's most worried about. I already like you. I like the fit too, you're looking nice. It's a good look. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mermaid poured me a drink, and suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mer Reed, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until Radiant hosts came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Can you tell me, Mithlil? Oh, look at those pink eyes. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Meritzin Mayhain. What can we get you? We have come up for liberations, but rather for information. You are Mithlil, yeah? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. Here it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kazan. Oh, it was Kazan! Oh, I remember him from the beginning of the questing. That's sad. Kazan was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnir specialties. And through him we met Matcha. Yeah? Yes, the name rings a bell. Did you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, Kazan ran a trading operation in Yedlima. It was there that you made Matcha's acquaintance. Kinda checks out with, I think, despair. Because that guy was kinda like crumbling under the fact that the business was failing and like he couldn't support none of his workers or anybody, and I think he was stressed out, desperation was creeping in, and I think that emotional low state is what like gets you. Which is very similar to going hollow in Dark Souls, by the way. I think that's pretty much what's happening. Yes, that is the same Kazan, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now. The Nipponese, that's fucked up, man. Even now, the tower's gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market of luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kazan was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed the matter further,
Kazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kazal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kazal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What you say? So far, my theory checks out. Amidst the apocalypse, Kazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if anything else, it is a start. Come, let's see what this leads to. Okay. Oh, I've been there. That's easy. Bap. Oh, there is a conversation circle that I cannot care to get through these circles. I'm too big. I did them earlier in the story and none of them really said anything interesting, so I just don't feel like they're worth it. I'm sure they give a little bit of extra lore if you stop for these things, but any of the ones I've done in the past were just like meh. So I stopped doing that. This must be Kama, right at last. Let us begin questioning residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Can I go inside? Don't see. This looks like it opens. Yep. What up, Marty? Kazal, you say? Yes, I know him since he was a boy. There was ever a man who was born to be a merchant. It was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn until dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. I'm hearing fireworks. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest, like always. How many more people do we have to speak with until they put together a picture? These questions you are asking, has something to happen to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days. My daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here I am. I've heard a little about these bizarre goings-ons. Rest assured, the city is safe for now. The situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter. Be prepared to take refuge should the say travel order to it. Like it's
I feel like we've spoke to enough people for them to put together the picture that his low emotional state was affecting his ether and is why he turned. Unless we were about to meet up in Ishtola and turns out that I completely misunderstood it and then it's my bad.
Huh? Could you come back another time? I just woke up, and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat.
We also just walked into his house. Well, that's one way to avoid panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thafnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently?
Kazal? I know of him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruado Abatas. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since. I assume it all went well. Gina Baja might be able to tell you more though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement.
Gina Baja at Ruadaya Fibers. This sounds promising. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of losing me right now a little bit. Like I know it's about to be over, but this is a little too much walking around the city and speaking with. This is like what, the 7th, 8th person we're speaking in order. Like, okay, I get it. I get it. Good shot though. That's a good shot. Actually, I'm gonna jump off there for the point and then we work back up around there. Look out! Ouch, my leg's broken. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have the time to chit-chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. Are you gonna make me do it? In that case, I will be of assistance. Perhaps you could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can't start by helping us move our equipment, as the others what to put where. You can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Okay, real talk. I feel like Endwalker's been doing this. This is the second time this happens now. And like, you know, it's gonna be easier to look back on it and really speak on this once the expansion ends. But this is like the finale, right? Shit's going down. And this is the second time where the story starts picking up and I'm like, oh hell yeah, we get things going. And then it like pulls you back. And the first time was with the bunny people. And now it's this. Where like, you go to the moon, you fight Zodiark, it's like, oh my god, the final day's end, and it's like, okay, now the bunny peoples are wake up, and now, like, I get what was the point of that, and it had a nice little ending with Urianger, but besides that little ending talk that Urianger had with the bunnies, a lot of that part was kind of fucking boring, to be honest. It's just like, okay, you go around and like you get the idea that these bunnies have been preparing, but they completely got the wrong idea, and okay, walk around the fake park, and like, okay, and then you come back out, and you're like, actually, final days are here, and shit, Razatson is in trouble, let's go here, let's do the dungeon, and we fucking demons are in the sky, and oh my fucking god, final days, holy shit, okay, we're working out, okay, let's do this, and then, and now we pull back, and okay, let's walk all over the city, let's talk to people, what can you tell me? Nothing. Okay, go to there, okay, what can you tell me? Nothing. Okay, what can you tell me? Oh, I was scared, but I didn't see anything. Okay, what can you tell me? Well, the dude was sad, but like, I don't know, go to that person. You do this like 7 times. Okay, well, I can't talk to you right now. I need you to carry my wares up and down. It's like, bro. 30 minutes ago, I was so excited. Now I'm not. And this is, you know, I just wanted to get off my chest. I just wanted to get it off my chest. This is the second time now in the expansion that I get like really excited that things are happening, and that it like really pulls you back.
This area is of employees only. Oh no!
But then again, I kind of have to get to the end of the story to see the full picture to be able to really speak on it. But in the moment, this is like my in the moment reaction to it.
What's that? You come to help? Oh, praise be Mindurua.
Kind stranger. I do not. It makes sense you don't remember it, because it's fucking boring. It's like you can't. Like, this is the typical. You remember all the cool, exciting stuff, and you completely omit the shitty, boring things out of your brain. And you don't remember that. And it's all written over by the exciting, like, oh, yeah, that was so cool.
Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry this small crate in the row by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is from Manuha. And that massive crate there goes.
I cannot fucking get, like right now I cannot even focus to what this guy is telling me. It's just a bunch of names and words that I don't recognize or care for. And that massive crate is there goes to Zaymerimo by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have already. Once you pick that word, consider your work complete. Ah shit, limited. I didn't even pay attention to what he was saying. I'm gonna fuck this up, aren't I? And I kinda understand that, like, you know, you gotta somehow do the quest. Thread, is it? You come to the right place. You come for Ray. You gotta do the quest that, like, get the story across, but... And you can't just have the entire story non-stop, hype thing after hype thing after hype thing. You gotta ride the roller coaster, but I feel like it pulls too much back once it gets hype. Honestly, I don't even want to bother reading this out. I'm just like, man, I just don't care. Fucking carrying clothing crates. And that dude we're doing this for so we can speak to him, he better tell me. If what I'm expecting that he's gonna tell me is, oh yeah, we had a deal and then it fell through and he didn't take it well, is what I'm expecting. Nice way carrying this crate though. But like, do we really need to do all this for him to tell me that? So unless I'm hoping that he's gonna tell me something that I'm not expecting. Because otherwise this whole segment is just kinda stupid. You carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say? So quickly too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Janabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me the hope that may emerge from the trials even stronger. We may play again, love that peaceful times. Sure. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, so then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. Alright, tell me. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we will not lose any more to those fiends. Thinking that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers are already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion. Then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out. Screamed with such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic. Then, he too transformed. This is still very similar to Sin Eaters. One Sin Eater turning the next person into. So I think it's the same thing. With like, one person can transform by just a very bad emotional state, but then they end up like having like negative ether, like anti-ether, just emptiness, and that like sucks up everybody else around them, so it just starts exponentially increasing. And maybe going back to what I originally said about how originally back in Emerald's time, the Elder's time, they did a lot of creation magic, and maybe that's the creation magic. Going too heavy on the creation magic is what created this emptiness, and then it started spreading. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask. Indeed, you were the merchant Kazal, did you not? But if he had some dealings with your establishment, and the dealing fell through, didn't it? Kazal, I know him well. He arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, received a better offer. Had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been forced to refuse. Well, look what you fucking did, bitch. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand that we simply had no choice. I tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with the associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Graha, please fucking put it together. Yes, thank you. Remember what we saw in Banaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts after one after the next. Yes, I remember. It seemed the same phenomenon occurred here. Poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his restoration? Yes. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Like, I wanna stop complaining, but we really didn't need to speak with 9 NPCs and run around the city to come to the conclusion I already made during the dungeon. Just saying. Grahatia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megadudu, were we not? It should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. Remember, your lives are far more precious than any of theirs. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray for you too to take care as well. It is my character's fault that I realized it and I kept quiet about it. I'm just a dumb warrior. Listen, I'm a warrior that gets shit done. I have to leave it up to Graha and Ishtola to figure things out, otherwise they would feel useless. Please give me voice acting. It seems like it's voice acted.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
Well, let me read that again.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me.
Yeah?
We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Yeah, like a poor-ish guardian, or someone in Alamigo.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Anywhere.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
Look at that wide walk.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
Uh-oh.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
She's about to transform. Oh.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali,
Matcha.
a humble fisherman.
What up, dude?
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
She's about to transform.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
Someone
What do we
huck
do
her.
later? They catch him, stick their fangs into him?
Someone huck her.
Get away from her, now!
Ishtora, laser harass. Meteor. Anything. Here I go kidding again. Is she gonna transform now? Oh my god. Hey, that's a dungeon. What's the BRR?
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can.
Is elephant bro okay? What about Matcha? Oh, look at that thing. That thing looks sick. Oh my god! That was fucked up. Dude, do something, me? Anything. Uh-oh. Not the satrap. Nice, dude.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Unless... Now I take out my gun?
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. We will survive. You must.
Good job, Graha. That counts as a kill. cutscene. Oh my god, is Stola doing things? No way. I did say not doing anything. Okay. Ooh, he's about to cast big magic. Can you teleport all the creatures outside the city? I was about to do something. Yeah, that's the badass walk. You know he's about to do something because his RP walk.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
Some of that leadership coming through.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matcha, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you?
I see, Matcha is fucking holding on.
As many as we can.
Some of that hundreds of years of leadership coming through. Graha, nice, nice. Good job, buddy. Oh, there you go. Where am I? Up here. Okay. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matcha, it pays me to put you into harm's way, and I would ask your aid as well.
Oh, of course, Palaka's stand is not far, just down the hill. As I told you, His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures.
Yeah, I got that. In that case, this is what we shall do. Just leave it to me, dude. Morris, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts to encounter. And I say I will keep Matcha hidden amidst the trees and follow while the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Okay. Where? Right. Any Ace of Combats? To the south? To the south. So that's a cool cutscene. Like I like the cascading chaos. I just kind of wish the downtime between the dungeon ending and reaching this point wasn't half an hour. So I feel like it was a little too much downtime. I really want this. This is kind of like meta or fourth wall breaking thinking, but I wonder how much of that has to do with the COVID development. Because I think Endwalker was in development. Wait, did it come out just before COVID hit? It's 2019 you said, or was it 2021? No, it was 2021. 2022. Oh, Shadowbringers was 2019. Oh, I'm googling this. FF14 Endwalker release date. 2021 December, so it was pretty much all in COVID. Like a huge part of development time was during Corona. Yeah, it definitely had an effect on it. But, you know, people forget. It's been so long that we just forget that it happened. I kind of like. Do you have that too, where like you kind of just forget that Corona was the thing slowly? It's. We are about to hit the 5-year anniversary of lockdown beginning. 5 years since it began. Holy shit. 5 years ago, exactly 5 years ago, there were rumors of this weird new sickness going around in China and nobody really cared. It's like, yeah, but it's in China, who gives a fuck? I remember going to right, I do remember that. I remember how somehow toilet paper was the thing that ran out everywhere. Really funny. Toilet paper. Oh yeah, you work in the store too, because I just went there as another buyer. I can imagine that. I'm not seeing a fucking thing. We can't touch the crystal. The whole time you worked there, you didn't wear a mask? Okay, that's crazy though. I actually am still prone to wear a mask if I myself am sick. Because like the whole point of the mask is not that you don't get sick, it's that you don't infect other people. So if I'm like, you know, a little sick but I have to go to the store, I will sometimes wear a mask. It cannot be. They already all transformed. Anyways, this is a different kind of sickness spreading. We must heal those we can, quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. I wonder how long this zone is, because this is like only half of a zone, right? I don't think this is gonna take super long. Cooling body has already begun to. Oh my god. Massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. That's fucked up. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. I mean, some masks can be really cool. Like, you just have the basic bitch like doctor mask, that's kinda lame, it's true. But, you can have masks that look good. And I actually really enjoyed wearing masks during winter. Even before COVID, during winter I usually use my scarf to cover my, like, up to my nose because it's just so cold that, you know. I mean, you live in Norway, so you probably know. You know, when the cold is so cold it hurts. And the mask was just like a nice reason to like keep my face warmed up. But the villagers inquired do not appear to be life-threatening. He does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. If I wake, timer goes on. I have made to sleep. Call out, but the man does not respond. Alright, it does do that. Yeah, that's not my problem. Hey, you come to help us. Too late. Family, friends. Music though. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others managed to flee, but the rest have been burned to beasts. By the 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. That we might live. I wonder if they really gonna pull that, like someone we know is going to turn into a creature. I just don't know. I don't think it's a Scion, but someone we know, a like semi-important character, side character, I think is going to turn into a creature. Not here, but at some point in the story is what I'm expecting. That would be a good gut punch. They make you kill Lucia or some shit like that. Just chill out. To be fair, that's true. Well, it's easy for us. Afanod is determined to offer the villagers what succor they can. Oh, grant me succor. I can tend to the rest. Pray look for Matcha. Know that what we have seen here weighs him on heavier on his heart than ours.
Oh, Loris. This is Yervet, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives.
Young Matcha here, oh, the fucking ARR music, man. Young Matcha here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but they are best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Man and woman I've known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matcha, do you perchance remember Karasov and Mevan, the young couple who always brought you freshest catches?
How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to Palomavez, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasov and Mevan bought my fish and sung his praises. He turned my fortunes around.
Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of the beast's clans close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid.
I want to help them, but I'm a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you help?
Yeah, I'll help. Anytime I get to kick ass, I'll help.
Thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry.
I do wish the elephants spoke with like more of a dopey sound when they have voice acting. I don't know, that's kind of just like how I look at them. I want to get this real quick southeast, so somewhere this way. Oh, that lightning is there it is. Oh my god, it's already 11:40. Crazy, man. Time goes always so fast when I stream this game. I guess that's true for any game, but it goes fast. How much of this zone could be left? It still has this whole bottom portion. So the music in it is so right on, it's banging. I love this. I like this music a lot.
Temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen in disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins.
No, please, stay back!
That was Karasov. Oh, this is so good.
Wait here. You do not want to see, man.
Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins.
Oh, this is the ruins. Oh god. He's dead. A lot of people dying in this expansion. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound.
I'm sorry, Morris. Tried to stay by, but I couldn't.
Don't lose heart, Matcha.
No, it can't be.
Is someone, anyone, with arms, with legs? I can't feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need.
Karasov, no! You may stay strong.
More time. I thought I had more time. I don't want to die. Speak to Karasov. Thank you. Please, find them.
Mehal still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Pollux stand. There's nowhere else he could have gone. He, I think. Formake me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we'll return and lay you to rest.
Woman, where are you? That we might live. See no tracks on the other side of recent travel. My man and child must be somewhere else. going. That one Endwalker came through this area recently, you see no evidence of her passage. Hold on, Matcha.
Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing.
Nope.
Perhaps the beasts have chased their father from the village. Oh, gods above, beseech you. Pray, deliver Mahal and everyone to safety.
Where are the twins? Oh. Some dragon on dragon action.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Not good.
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Ah, yeah. Your body's dead.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
Yeah, let's see you try.
Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on.
and I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radzat Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
Uh-oh. Action.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing!
Are we fighting in a scene yet? Or it's just a cutscene? Or none of that? Okay, it's none of that. That works for me. Matcha cannot help but fear the worst.
If Mahal fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever I do, gods have mercy.
Cannot let fear consume you.
Fear? Consume me?
What are you talking about? I should have said he needs to stay calm.
That I too could become a beast. Oh shit.
Saint to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends?
No. Oh, we found one dead. Kind of want to keep going because I feel like I'm not far from finishing up this place, but I could be very wrong on that.
I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. This is only half a zone. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence.
We already did the dungeon.
And I say, and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matcha speak with the elder Yuvet and pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able? If you'll save Mevan and her child, we can't do that much for Karasov.
Maybe I should just I don't know. I'll definitely do this quest and then we'll see.
I'm heartened to see you both safe, but one of the family. Found Kurasov, but he dead.
Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Kurasov may be gone, but there's still hope for Mevan and the child. Please fight them. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped slaughter, tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe.
Come, let us rejoin.
Pleased to report that the visit appears to be beast-free. No doubt thank you to our efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for a friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matcha?
If we follow Kishore south, we will arrive at Pursa, a temple, a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevan sought shelter there, perhaps other villagers as well.
Then it's settled. Matcha, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts, anyone in need of help. Very well. Aim for Pursa, quickly as we are able. With me.
to try the Saki crocodile is fucking epic. Is it good?
Thank you. Thought I was done for. Come on. She's a friend of mine too, but I haven't seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beast. And a child. Or enough for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own.
Morris, wait. Ursula's just a bad. Something terrible happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. I've heard the Ares have got to do what they can, but there's so many. More than I can count. Be ready.
There's how they say. Going up. Okay, so I didn't have to go around. Oh well. Oh yeah, so it does do two moves. We gotta keep going. I wanna see at least this little like quest line to be set. There you are. How fare the others? Okay-ish. I see. You've seen to all the beasts inside. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of that. Oh wow, that's a lot of people.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Hey, voice acting.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
Turned?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Someone slap her. Not again.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
Good job, Matcha.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
What the fuck, you random lightning?
They are born of life.
Misfortune.
There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Now it makes sense.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Alright, a little bit more. Got like 20 minutes until we reach the 4-hour stream mark, and I think we're almost at the end of this finding Mel thing. Warm hearts rekindled hopes. Alice is gazing out intently between the trees. Over there! My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by beasts. Morris, go with Macha and search around the river. Aphon and I will circle around from the south. I think I'm close to finishing the zone, so I don't want to like finish here. We're almost like discovered the whole thing. But I have also been saying this for like an hour. But if I have been saying this for an hour, then surely now I'm actually close. Oh, look at this place. The front of Maya. Oh, it looks nice normally, okay. Surveying, looking respectfully. This music, dude, I love this music.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Go on, save her!
Please!
Oh, music's over. How did we not find her in all this time? Hey, a sage coming through. Is that the trailer moment too? Oh! Dude.
No! God have mercy!
Go drink up the fountain. Oh! I can't swim because of Stormblood. Yeah, this is a big ass fucking thing. Where's the baby? Come on, this lifeless body floats before you. Battered and broken, death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Dab on that body. I fear this is a little stupid, but yeah, whatever. It is what it is. Take your baby to your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not sure unless you care. I do really like the song. That's the best part of this whole play. Of this whole segment, this song is like my favorite part of it. Like, this segment is kind of stupid in some ways, I feel like. We just cleared an entire area, rounded up like 100 people. Nobody saw anything. They explicitly said that we got all the monsters and found every survivor nearby. And nobody saw anything. And then 2 minutes later, oh look at her, she's being chased right there by a random monster we missed. Dude. Come on, man. Where am I going? Am I going back in? Am I going out? Am I going up there? Let me go. Where am I? But the song is banger. And then she insta dies as soon as we get to her. Like, come on, dude. You can't do better than that. Don't fret much. Did you find Mavana the child? She... Hold up. She died. The baby drowned. Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her. There's the child. Back to the Insidious music. Heal it, baby.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Don't lose heart, Matcha. I swear to God, if Matcha turns and kills the baby...
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
I don't think they would kill a
will
baby.
follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I believe in you, Matcha.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
You guys keep pronouncing his name wrong. Look at that cool sage pose. I swear to God.
Steady. You know the way.
If you kill Matcha or turn him into a fucking thing, thing is fucking turning.
No! Not you too!
Sink to him. Or squash it.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid! To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
Matcha, if you turn, I will dab on you.
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
I think he will hold on. Throw the baby at them.
Every agony.
Someone back him up. Someone's gonna save him. Estinian! Ah, there you go.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Oh, he's crying.
Please. You must save the child.
Sing a lullaby or some shit.
She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He'll be fine.
Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
We do a lot of body burying in this expansion. I mean, complaints aside, this segment really did well in conveying of like the hopelessness. Everybody's dying. Even the people who don't die oftentimes just end up turning into monsters that kill more, that then turn more people into monsters, and you're constantly overrun, and everybody we interact with is just shit's going sideways, and even though we're the big fucking warriors of light and the science of the dawn, we're struggling to save anybody. Like, it is giving across the hopelessness and like the world-ending magnitude of it. So it does a good job of that. We have done what we can. This for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. Nothing else. Mevan and Karasov died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. I was just a little mad that everything we do ends with people dying. I think the day will come when even that smallest of solace will be discomforting. There you go, that's what I've been waiting for. Simple pleasures. Estinian stands in silence, a gloomy expression on his face. You're ready then. In that case, let's head back to Palakistan. No doubt victory is waiting for us. So we didn't bury them, we just... okay. The music is gone. I'll still dab on them. Double dab for both of them. Hey there. How do I even do Dragon Voice? Rest easy, for all is well here. The young Gamacha returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. Fuck, he's gonna talk a lot, isn't he? How many children of Thafnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of the memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasov and Mevan's babe is a child of Thefnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Smile. Oh, most great merciful Ver, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that we were not for you, brave Macha and her child have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the Satrap. Never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. Oh god, is he going to explain the whole thing? Also, he does have his eye back. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahavan as my loyal servant. Huh?
Are my ears to be believed? You were the satrap all along?
It's a scientist elephant.
Nidana!
Well, I mostly play warrior and machinist, is what I'm switching between. What are you doing here? I do most of the leveling as machinist, and then for dungeons I switch to warrior, and trials and raids, depends on what I feel like.
I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great War came to offer our services.
The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Meval's doctor.
But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma than the random lightning. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Barsham was created to serve as your emissary? Yes. Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Marchand with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I'm definitely finding it. I mean, I'm at Endwalker, so I wouldn't have made it this deep if I wasn't finding it interesting, that's for sure. It has its lulling moments, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's like the most insane thing all the time. You know, it has like low points, high points. I'm enjoying Endwalker and I'm really interested to see where it's going. So overall it's definitely a yes. I wouldn't be this far into the game if I didn't enjoy it, for sure. I had always assumed one of Ivan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you have not believed in and given unto us your skills, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Razat An, but the star. Far too kind you are. Yeah. I mean, Endwalker, we could talk about this a lot. Some characters I definitely like more than others. Some characters I feel like got a lot more attention than others. Off the top of my head, I'd say like Elisei, Amphenord, and Thancred are some characters that got a lot of character development across the expansions. And then there's, I'm gonna be honest, I always say this, Y'shtola. I like Y'shtola, but I feel like she hasn't really had any major character development besides going blind in Heavensward. And she's kinda just doing mage stuff and figuring stuff out, but she has not gone through anywhere near as close. Like, you have Reen in Shadowbringers, and Reen I feel like went through more character development than Y'shtola in the entirety of the thing. That doesn't mean I don't like her, but it goes up. And then the story, I like it. I really like how they build the world up, and then they pull threads from earlier on. And Endwalker does this really well, where it has so much foundational lore to build up on at this point because of all the prior expansions, that at certain points it just pulls up lore. It pulls from ARR with Fandaniel, it pulls from the Dragon stuff and the Dragons of War and Destinium, from Heavensward, it pulled from Alamigo, it pulled from every expansion that we've gone through. No, it's not my favorite game. I'm going to be honest, it's not even close. But I like it. I do like it. This is my first time playing it through. I'm not even caught up. Okay. Far too kind that you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet once for salvation. Once more with my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. Twould seem this is in good hands. I'll return to see how its brother Tom fares. What will you do, scions? I wish the main story had more voice acting. It's so good when it has voice acting, and there are other times it don't. And I also wish some of the side stuff had voice acting work for it too. I worry for the survivors we met Pursuitha. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? No, I have not played many Final Fantasies. I'm kinda new to the Final Fantasy as a whole. I pretty much only played 14 and 16, which is the most recent action game. I haven't really played any of the older ones. 6 and 7 are on the list to be played, but I haven't actually played them.
In that case, might I ask for a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way.
Alright, what we got going on, Nidana?
Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say.
Or you're cooking some stew? That's nice.
In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. Red Sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thafnir?
I killed a thing, and it was a bad idea.
Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in.
I know. I went to the moon.
It seems the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further on our research.
My favorite games. There's a lot. I play a lot of games. I've played games since I was a kid, like very young, and I play quite a variety. So near and dear to my heart are like original Ratchet and Clank from the PS2, Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Then you got Binding of Isaac, Rebirth, which is a good roguelike, Super Meat Boy, the Souls games, Dark Souls 1, 3, Elden Ring, Sekiro. I love all of those. I really like survival games too. I like a lot of games. Unfortunately, if we're talking what is my favorite game, there's a lot of things Final Fantasy have to compete with. But I am a sucker for action games.
And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helping of rich milk and pure sugar. I made enough for everyone in the village. It will trouble you to deliver a few cups.
I'm not a huge on horror games. I played the Dead Space games, Dead Space 1 and 2. I really like those. Other than that, I kind of avoid horror games. I'm not huge on them.
The drink has medicinal properties, then. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though. It has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest.
A lovely sentiment, Dana. By all means, allow us to assist. They sound good. I'm not super familiar with them. I kind of brush over horror games most part.
While you love distribute hot beverages, I'll do sweep for errant beasts today. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you're finished, look for me at Bigfoot Torona.
Alright, so now we learned that giving people hot chocolate will make them feel better. I could have told you that before playing the game.
Look at them, all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days?
I'll see about it. I'll put it on the list, but as I said, I play a lot of games. And not necessarily, I'm not going to stream, just like playing my own time. It's hard nowadays to find time to play games. There's just way too much good stuff on the market.
Cup of chai. Can you see I have more important things to worry about? Nah, you're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my villages, my friends, I will do it.
Let's sprint all the way up there. sorry. I just want to be left alone. Best friend and I fled British together, and a beast took him, and it was all I could do to run, while I could hear his monstrous voice screaming my name. Here, have some chai. This for me? Yeah, we used to drink chai together often. Share stories over streaming cups of a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. I remember my friend. One more. Who wants chai? Anybody? Anybody? Tiku Dromeri. What a name. That's a cool mount. What the fuck? A hippo and a car? Holy shit. Look at this person. Can you stop? I want to look at you. Okay. I'll do a slash bow. No, I don't really drink chai. I'm more of a hot chocolate kind of guy. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. We're not for you. Well, let's not even think about that. Times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been. Look to the future. What future waits us? How can Razatan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone and I don't know where to run. I'm from Hungary. That is Eastern Europe. Cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we always come together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all one of us can do, yes. Where are you from, by the way? Back to work. Once I've finished this cup, thank you. Finish the quest! Finish the quest! I'm so ready to be done with this place. Thank you for delivering the chai, Morris. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, or it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Hey. Oh, that's nice. I'd like to go to Canada one time, sometime in the future. Under his wings. Now, should probably stop here. Kush, are you still here? Is this quest taking me out of this zone, or is this going to start a whole new thing, so I should just stop here? Maybe. Because if it just like gives me like some cutscene and then we're getting out of the zone, then I'll do it. But otherwise, it might be best to just stop here. Quick Google. So you think we should do it? Fuck it. It's already late. Whatever. It's whatever for me. Kind of fucked for you though. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was still curious to know what has become of Mevan and Curse of Remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to respect peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakastan will perform the rites as soon as we're able. As for the child,
will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, I'm finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's magic at work, how their tensions fade with every sip. I was prayed that Palaka's stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thafnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. But I will do what I can as well. I bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find the Stenian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Probably riding a dragon. Wakeful to Rana. No bridge at Razatan, I recall. Very well done. To the west? There it is. There's one more besides this, right? Yep. Where would that be? Oh, it's close. Okay, we can get that too. And then there's 2 quests right here. Oh, I'll do that next time. Off stream. Well, we did make a lot of progress today, so that's good. I did end up going over time again, as always. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? It's like up here, probably. Sure, go ahead. Ask away. It's mostly just walking right now anyways. Where? I am far away from this thing. It's gonna be like in there. Thanks for your offer, man, but I'm not looking for it right now. I'm not interested in the offer. But good luck out there. There it is. From this side. When it comes to streaming, I'm not really trying to make it big or streaming or anything. I mostly just do this so my friends and family can watch me play my games and stuff like that to entertain them. I don't really care for it besides that, so I'm not looking to invest money into it. It's just for funs.
Okay, we got all the Aether currents, I think. Yes, nice. Next time I just have to do 2 quests and we're good. I can have flying. Nice. No thanks, I'm not interested. Also, if this is leading into adding each other on Discord, I'm not adding anybody on Discord. Unless I know them personally or play together. That gate looks really good. Oh, there's Astinia. Good luck out there with other people though. I respected the grind. Avenel told me everything. Full glad am I here that the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I've found no evidence of lingering beasts in the Juggernaut ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times that lie ahead for the people of Thavmir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from the Thancred not short while ago. He awaits us return to the city at Azadal's path. Come. That's a big ass bridge. But a building like this in real life must look fucking insane. I can feel it, we're almost done here. I'm so ready to be done with this place. A lot of progress today, way more than I thought we would. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy for the worst. I'm pleased to report that we succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. We also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Do you have any idea what this is about? Yes, the dragon will announce that he's the leader. Savitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To beg or do then. Before that, it would appear that the word of assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, best enlighten them. Can I touch the crystal now? Game? Probably not. Nope. Are the beasts gone? I've been hiding and too scared to go out and look. Holy shit, it's 1 AM. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of the beasts was going to eat me. I can't. I'm not reading out these people right now. I give up. I'm not reading out random NPC dialogue. It will be really funny. All these people gather and then the dragon lands and then people immediately panic and transform and we begin exactly from the same place again. This better be fucking voice acted.
Someone's coming.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Introduce a giant fucking dragon.
Many thanks.
Also, it's funny how he introduced himself. Get the fuck out! Holy shit! Imagine if like we like pranked them like, oh my god, it's a dragon! Get the fuck out! And we panicked. Our kids already like him.
People of Razathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Oh, we skipped the explanation. Okay.
If I am hearing this right, you are the satrap all along?
Bit of budget cuts. Lot of us.
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee.
Imagine you're a kid and this is staring at you like, holy shit.
Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I too have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Razathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Razathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength that we might face this trial and those to come
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Nice. They didn't panic. Didn't lose their shit.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
True. Nice reference.
Indeed.
Oh. You motherfucker. Dude. Oh boy. Let's not be dickheads.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
What? White boy crew.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
It's right there, buddy.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
It's like, oh fuck.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness.
Madness?
With the coming of the 7th Umbral Calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
I was just about to say, one day ago, everything was chill. Then, people started turning into monsters, the sky started literally raining fire and be set ablaze, all your friends are being killed left and right, people are turning into monsters, the fucking king turns out to be a dragon, and then a random white dude shows up like, yo, you're all coming to the moon with us. What? What? The moon is a spaceship and you're coming to the moon with us. It's like, oh my god. I need to sit down. I need a joint and I need to sit down. Is what all these people are thinking.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, Is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
It's a difficult decision to make.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
It's a cool way of saying it.
Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Yay! You know, with all those meteors falling from the sky, it's a fucking miracle nothing has hit the capital, or the garden, or any of the buildings. What do you want?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
It's not that similar. Palaka said Pakistan. But it does, like, I don't know, it makes me hungry when I see that word. I don't know why. I don't even know any food that's like even remotely close to a name like that. But it just makes me hungry. My hungry ass.
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
They finally came to the same conclusion I have about 3 hours ago. We made it. Good job, Ishtola.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Oh my god!
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby...
That's fucked up. The flower just being Thanos snapped like that is worse than any of the deaths in this entire zone. My flower! I didn't even get to see all the colors yet. Guys, we gotta go back to Charlotte. I need another one of those.
Then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Really? You don't say.
sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nidana said, that the cause of the phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, what power has to forestall it? Radiant Host Soldier has message for the Sign of the Seventh Dawn. Greetings, honored Sign of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, the matters here at Megadoodoo prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Murdy Mahane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. That seems an ideal venue. And to you, Morris Mjolnir, is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This was important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me at the Aetherite Plaza. Ah, he's going to introduce me to the Aether Crystal? Oh, bro. I've been waiting for it all the expansion long. I went the wrong way. Oh well, I'll jump off. Shit. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, it worked out. It worked out. Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the Fire's Tower appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding with the corridor. Blah 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 blah. I can touch! Touch. Nice. This might be the last unattuned crystal here for me. So that's good. No, it's not. Megadoodoo? I don't have Megadoodoo attuned? That's fucked up. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. We stand in the Hall of Radiant Host, where our leadership oversees all of Red's town military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Buddha delegate. So bunch of delegates. Ishgard. Okay, who am I meeting? Oh, music! Welcome to Sandra. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to the captain. Oh, so you're the famous Morris Milner, eh? And with the moment you step through the roof. This is that thing? What is this thing? I hope this is not like a half-an-hour detour. You look the one who will walk through the hell. Shiba, please. You're speaking to the Citrus honored guest and savior of our people. Can you not show much modicum of respect? What disrespect is in paying a fellow warrior compliment? No offense here will be seen. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it's a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of yours, sign of the seventh dawn, warrior of the light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. Music got really loud. What the fuck? Who are you? What do you want from me? A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name's sure about, and I attend business here. As for what sort of business, how can I put it? As the town welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade compliment meetings and permanently discuss the which is by all of the decisions of the Sandra. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations as opposed to yes. There goes Dona. Buddha, Alamigo. Is this from a rap thing? Limbs Alaminsa. He looks cool. Danya. Ishgard. Last but never least, Ishgard. They are the eyes, ears, and mouth that bring assembly to Rezitan and prospective homeless. He is the street respective relation with the report with the reference. You know, the regular series is really smooth to do it. We're doing that, eh? So we might begin, I guess, with your account and use with the yourself. I think with the report conditions on the return to the base, they don't really do it. It's considered the first time I consider this because we got about this one. Our agents were able to confirm it for the time being scheduled we were about to record these hours. Alas, this is the total spot. I was what our lands were the purpose of this beast. Wow, no way. For what we have learned, these incidents are similar to our nature. Why is the music so fucking loud? For what we learned, these incidents are similar to the body of sexual analysis. This is the victims of the change of place. It's like I'm back playing BFA, where you would get into a cutscene and then randomly you would just have the Zara lore music blasting in your ears. And so what the burning skies will manifest being bounty, the first one will be the subject of the research. It doesn't sound loud because I lowered the volume on OBS because it was very loud. For me, it's really loud. I'm gonna give you this is what it would be on normally. And now it's not. I think it's still loud. Not about the size of the place, speak on which I'm going to give it the truth and everything. Here in order to time, we take according to the first change, which is time to base shift the blast space. Sitting in the main is to ensure kind of the communication with our companies and technology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat best with our abilities. I feel like they're saying a whole lot of nothing. Each dish is about their own groups of soldiers put down these critical vessels and most money repair. At the same time, they are doing what they call to keep people inside, please put a panic for people spreading. As I brave souls with their strength will be so terrible face and last is fine. Just so when it is for that very reason to be true to you. Pray down to your strength, help us play the best means that plague our homelands. This is some activity thing, isn't it? Like some wanted list or some shit. No, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. Actually, let's mention the blasphemy seems present for the different characteristics. If I go against one, it's really cool against the other. So before you go rushing with whatever, I'll do whatever you expect. This is some. It's the role quest. Okay. Yeah, do I be off? Yeah, gain access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and store is now available for tank, melee, physical range. To undertake these quests, we speak with the delegates in the Sun Drop and agree to help defeat blasphemers that play the respective arenas. Right, but you said I don't have to do this for the MSQ the same way I had to for oh my god, quiet. Holy shit. Pray for give shit about your rudeness, you can be a bit loose or something, but do you realize now how much more louder it was in the cutscene? I had it lowered on OBS so it wouldn't blast the screen, but like, it is about half as loud now out of the cutscene. Just on the sound levels that I'm watching. In fact, I'll boost it back up a little bit more to what it was before. Pray for Gib. Pray for give shit about her rudeness, she can be a bit boisterous at times, it's simply put her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping her from the hard rest, you will be rejoining the companions, just to do no better than mayhem. I know, Razatan, please leave me the fuck alone. I don't care about you, man, I don't give a shit. Leave me alone, please. Holy fuck. Can I just TP there, please? Satrap asked us to entertain a party for our guests. I was wondering quick might be this is always surprised to say the least. By the way, I heard about Kazal from your friend Rahat. Yeah, I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was hard to learn when it was hard. Cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. It's always looking up some just speak of which one that's such a thing. Can you tell that I'm ready to be done? Hot mug chai tea. As a wish, pray your friends that I will bring to the dream. Yes, I know. You should have said stop when I asked you. This is as much as on you as it is on me. We both fucked up. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want you to pray? Pray tell? Holy shit, it's 1:20 AM. Alright, I to send military delegates. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. That's new news to me. I check the details. Well, you said...
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Yeah, tomorrow might need to be a break day. Day off.
Here's your order, friend.
She looks cute. I like the pink eyes. Not pink eye like that, but just like pink colored eyes.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
You know, I miss the times when I was dabbing with a baby.
Where do we
and
go
dead
from
parents.
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiark and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
There's a question, I know that I'm just dragging it out, but didn't the forum said that they literally found Hydaelyn? So should we not try and like go there and find Hydaelyn ourselves and speak with her without waiting for her to channel herself through somebody else?
Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Great flower. We do know that it was in the Dravanian lands. It was probably somewhere around the vicinity where the fucking town is, with the sticker booth thing that I always complain about. The anti-tower is cool. I did do the anti-tower, like, when I came back I did a random dungeon, I got the anti-tower, I was very pleased about that. That's a cool dungeon. Elpis, okay, so, what up?
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Do we have anybody ancient we can ask?
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. But quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Say it.
Elidibus.
Cue the song. How? I'm listening.
I sealed him in the White Horusite of the Crystal Tower back on the first.
Alright, we sealed him.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Does that mean I go back and I meet with Reed?
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
Just hearing them say that Urianger is on the moon is just fucking funny.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
Yes! There you go, now you're thinking.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Oh, fuck you.
Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Is it MSL or Elizabeth story? I can't even tell. Don't answer that. Now then, is there anything we forgot to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attend to our tasks. And you're on the first, give my regards to Reed. Tell her I miss her. Yes! This is like the best fucking sentence I read all fucking stream. Ah! I'm not picking up that quest. We're finishing here. Oh my god, we fucking did it. Oh, higher. Jesus fucking Christ. Where are we? Return to the Starium. Holy shit. We are 46%. We did a lot of progress today. I think we started at 30, I want to say. Or something around that. Or 37? 36? I don't even know exactly. But we did a lot today. It does count poster, yes. So we are closer than you would think. By my calculations, usually for the others, post story starts at around 70%. I don't know if this is different or not, but I would definitely say we're over halfway through now. And that's also another zone completely done, so sweet. We are 82, almost 83% the total way of catching up. Holy fuck. We are getting through Dawntree and Endwalker quick. Really good progress today. Really good progress. Very happy with that. Alright. We're fucking done. I'm quitting. Tomorrow, no guarantee that I stream at all. I don't know if I will. Might climb, might not. Even if I don't climb, I might not stream just to take a break day. But also, honestly, I am really excited to go to the first, like... This is probably the most excited I've been in the entire expansion at the, like, premise of what is about to come. Maybe it's about to pick up, and then I'm gonna get to the first, and then it's gonna give me a bunch of fucking stupid ass chore shit of just talking to boring ass people. We'll see. Maybe I'll turn the stream on just for another 2 hours, something like that. But we definitely went. Not Reen. I'm not calling Reen boring. I'm calling everybody fucking else boring. I'm calling the random fucking NPC that makes me go around to talk to another NPC, that makes me go to talk to another NPC and another one and another one and another one and another one and another one, that then makes me carry around random fucking crates to tell me the shit that I already figure out by myself. That's fucking boring. Reen is why I'm excited. Anyways. We're fucking done here. It's way too fucking late. Holy shit, it's so fucking late. I need to free you as well as myself. Thanks for sticking around, buddy. We fended off many people coming in trying to sell their merch to me yet again. And that's it. Good shit, good progress. Good night. Bye.